Good morning, everybody, and welcome here to the historic King's Hall on what we hope is going to be a very special day for our Staffordshire University graduates and you, their guests. Before we begin, I'd like to remind you that in the unlikely event of an evacuation being necessary, an alarm will sound. Fire wardens located, and this is where I do my aircrew, at each of the side entrances and at the back will direct you to the nearest assembly points outside. Just follow their instructions and everything will be nice and calmly removed from the King's Hall. My name is Russell Roberts. I'm the registrar here at Staffordshire University, and I know how important this day is for our graduates and for you, the guests. So I'm going to take a few minutes just to go through how the ceremony works so that you know what to expect and what we'll be doing afterwards. So the ceremony starts with our procession coming in at the back, and the procession effectively comes down the center aisle, splits at the front, and comes round and joins me on the seats behind here. At that point, the ceremony will start when we effectively sit down, and we'll ask you all to stand up, by the way, when they're coming in, and sit down when they sit down. As the opening address is done by Lord Stafford, D.L. Fraggs, we will then proceed to call upon the students in the first half of our delivery, where the graduates will come across on this lower dais in front of me here. So you can see there's like a lower platform in front. Now, graduates, as you come across, I need you to do two things. First thing is to basically doff your cap. So there will be Lord Stafford here, and the Executive Dean, Helen Poole, will be over here, and we just literally hold on to your hat and do that. That's all you need to do. The second thing you need to do, watch out for the slope downwards. Okay? So I'll be at the end, like this, but I'll be at the end ready for you, but effectively just go down it gently and just be ready for it. There's a white stripe that tells you where that slope starts. So in particular, if you've got higher shoes on than normal, just be aware of that slope coming down. But importantly, enjoy your moment. It's only a short distance from there to there. Take your time, just enjoy it. Have that moment in in the limelight. You've worked hard for a number of years to get the award through thick and thin. Enjoy that moment that you can, all right? Just take your time and enjoy it. As you go down and out, we'll direct you around the back and back into your seats at the back, as it were. So you're coming down and around and then coming back through there. Now, guests, this is role play here. This is your chance to show how good you are. You have the opportunity to celebrate the hard work that's been done. And what I'd like to see is whoops, hollers, whistles, anything that you fancy in terms of representing the celebration of that hard work. And I really want you to enjoy yourself. So I'm going to give you a count in a minute and ask you just to come and show me just how much we want to celebrate today. So after 3, 1, 2, 3. Graduates, do you reckon you can do the same? Come on. After 3, 1, 2, 3. I think the guests did it all together now. Come on, ready? 1, 2, 3. Whoever did the holler, I'm really grateful. Thank you. Now, obviously, afterwards, we do know it's raining outside. It's not too bad at the moment, but we will be asking you to proceed out after the procession. So I'm going to just explain that now. So at the end of the ceremony, we'll go out the reverse order of the way we came in. So we'll come out and go down towards the back, at which point we will effectively have a guard of honor at the back. And that Guard of Honour is just to say thank you to the students, the graduates now, as they're coming out and walking through out in towards the buses. We'll get graduates out in rows and we'll take them through that Guard of Honour. Can I ask all of the guests to remain seated until all of the graduates at that point have gone out? It's important that we represent and make sure that we're saying thank you to them for all of their hard work. And once they've gone out, all guests can then follow on from there. Okay? We have got some various ponchos, very fashionable in Milan this time of year. If anybody hasn't got something with them to protect them from the rain, and it is raining, but obviously there's buses all lined up, so we're trying to get you onto those as soon as we possibly can. Before you go back to the Catalyst, our brand new building, where you can celebrate for the rest of that time in that really fantastic space that we have there. I think that about is it. Yes? Yeah, I think so. So, shall we start the ceremony? Okay, I'll start. So, without any further ado, can I ask you all to stand as we welcome the platform party? I invite the Chancellor, Lord Stafford, D.L. Fraggs, to deliver the opening address.
I declare the convocation of Staffordshire University is now assembled. Vice-Chancellor, honoured guests, governors, colleagues from around the university, graduates and friends, as Chancellor, I welcome you all on this very special occasion, a celebration of the achievement of our class of 2022. Today we mark the success of graduates from the Institution of Education and the Department of Society, Crime and Environment, and the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability. We also welcome graduates from our educational partners, Aston Sixth Form College, Burton and South Derbyshire College, Newcastle and Stafford Colleges, Riverside College, Shrewsbury Colleges Group, and Stoke-on-Trent College. Today, we also recognise Lord Justice Sir David Bean's exceptional distinction in the field of law with Staffordshire University's highest honour. A long-time friend of the university, Sir David also supports the university's Teachers of Tomorrow Scholarship, created following the passing of his late wife, Dr. Ruth Thompson. So we welcome Sir David and his guests today. You graduates have achieved something I haven't. I don't have a degree. In fact, I got chucked out of university, and my parents were so upset, they sent me off to Australia with £40. So well done, and you can all achieve something with a little setback. But today is a day of celebration and a time to look towards the future in a world that is rapidly changing economically, politically, and socially. Although we now have regained our sense of normality, the COVID pandemic will have impacted on your university experience and everyday lives. I want to take this opportunity to recognize those graduates who may have experienced personal loss and those with caring responsibilities who've had to contend with so much. To keep focused on your studies has taken a great deal of resilience and determination on your part. And as your Chancellor, I applaud you for it. I want you all today to feel it is your day, an opportunity to properly celebrate your significant achievements and to reflect on how far you have come. I also wish to pay tribute to the university staff, your family, friends and colleagues who have encouraged you and inspired you through your studies, culminating in your graduation today. Staffordshire University has not been standing still in the difficult 12 months we've just had. The university came 4th best in the UK for the Student Crowd University Awards of 2022. This is based on 100% on the experiences of students. The university is also rated 9th for job prospects, which is a cause for optimism in these uncertain economic times. This year, the university was recognized as having significantly improved its research performance, with 68% of our research being rated internationally excellent or world-leading in the Research Excellent framework. Our students and postgraduate researchers are key to our research ambitions, which aim to make a positive impact on our region and the wider world. Our subjects have also performed exceptionally well in the Guardian University Guide 2023, where we were placed 3rd for criminology and 4th for forensic science. As a university, we pride ourselves on our talented students. These include Ron Baldwin, a mature student who has completed his MA in International History and demonstrated a love of learning for learning's sake. Dominica Marbanya from India has undertaken an MA in International Relations by distance learning and is identified by her lecturers as particularly engaged and supportive student. We're delighted to be joined by Dominica and her family today. Lisa Wood opted to study her Sociology, Criminology and Deviance Awards while working for Staffordshire County Council. While studying for her degree, she also oversaw school lockdown proceedings for the county and initiated a program to support the most vulnerable pupils. The impact of this has been identified in her final year action research project, and are being written up for publication. Special mention also goes to Abigail Andrew, who has achieved outstanding results in her criminology and offender management course. We have every confidence that all of you graduating today will go on to prove your worth to future employers and make a positive impact on those around you. You are about to join thousands of Staffordshire University alumni who are helping to transform their industries, sectors, and societies. They will be there if you ever need them as a constant source of help and advice as you develop your career. As a university, we are a catalyst for change, and we encourage you to do the same. Now, if I can leave you with just 4 small pieces of advice. Be yourself. Don't try to be what other people think you should be. Don't be swayed by the pressures of social media. Be yourself. Take every opportunity, as you never know where it might take you. More of our regrets come from the things we don't do rather than the things that we do. So take every opportunity. Say yes. Have integrity. Stick to your moral values. Be honest, trustworthy. These qualities will gain you great respect. And finally, stay close to the university, as the universities can support you on your journey through your career. And Staffordshire University is evolving just as much and wants to learn from you, because you are the future. So please stay in touch. For now, may I wish you well on the next leg of your journey, and hope that all of you thoroughly enjoy your graduation. So, honored guests, please be upstanding and welcome our class of 2022.
I invite the course director from the Institute of Education, Dr. Duncan Hindmarsh, to present graduates from the Institute of Education.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the Institute of Education who have gained the following awards. For a thesis entitled Collaboration, Competition and Conflict, an ethno-case study of a family of schools in England, supervised by Professor Jill Forrester, the award of Doctor of Education is made to Daniel Philip Owen. Master's degree in Education, Sophie Louise Burton. Lauren Georgia Casey. Rosemary Jane Flynn. Maxine Louise Howell. Marie Jackson. Laura Emily Marsh. Jan Philpotts. Renan Rigby. Saima Shahidpour. Alice Webb. The Postgraduate Certificate in Higher and Professional Education, Ifkhar Ahmed. Moses Amaginya. Joanne Blanford. Claire Briscoe. Sungkwan Kin. Kay Mary Lee. Kerry Shaw. Phil Wagg. Sarah Wilkinson. Postgraduate Certificate in Education, Secondary Biology, Thomas Derek Badley. Robert Craig Skahens. Postgraduate Certificate in Education, Secondary Physical Education, Thomas James Hughes. Bachelor's degree in Early Childhood Studies, Jennifer Austin. Mia Broomall. Bethany Buckley Rohrbach. Emily Charlotte Cole. Claire Crook. Melanie Francis Dillon. Nadisha Hakuru Kumburuge. Emma Claire Hassel. Leah May Lawton. Abigail Claire Lewis Borg. Melanie Mannock. Ashley Jane Miller. Karen Jane Mountford. Shauna Murrell. Rachel Ndongwe. Nicole Ohene Ofe. Amy Louise Richards. Taryn Sargent. Laura Shropshire. Lauren Victoria Summerfield. Christine Jane Whitehouse. Hannah Ellen Williams. Emily Wood. Megan Wright. The Bachelor's Degree in Education. Jodie Megan Anakin. Debbie Louise Bates. Oliver George Derber. Samantha Jane De Jesus. Rebecca Louise Guest. Uzma Kunwal Hashmi. Katie Hibble. Amy Jean Jenkins. Emma Jane Kitchen. Chelsea Rose Mangan. Alima Sadia. Nalufa Shafraz Mohideen. Molly Eliza Shaw. Phoebe Rose Sumnall. Jodie Louise Walker. Jake Woodcock. Wendy Arnold. Neve Bird. Nikita Brown. Rebecca Burney. Elizabeth Coxey. Shagufta Kausar. Chantal Mallon. Rosanna Louise Ty. Emanuela Ene Odanyi. Sophie Whiteman. Lauren Alice Williams. Penelope Vanessa Gifford. Pax Gregory John Gillow. Stephanie Ann Higgins. Amy Bethan Knight. Kerry Ann Wayham. Heather McGee. Natalie Silk. Foundation degree in Early Childhood Studies. Amma Sirwa Botang. Emma Victoria Brindley. Lottie Louise Clark. Beth Louise George. Sophie Moylan. Apricia Parmar. Sherilyn Walton. Natalie Jane Yeomans. The Foundation degree in Education. Kitty Conahan. Lindsay Dunn. Lisa Jane Garside. Shannon Hand. Amber Holmes. Hannah Elizabeth Johnson. Lauren Kenyon. Victoria Lever. Alexandra Lutas. Amy Louise Meadowcroft. Laura Price. Alex Rutley. Zoe Shenton. Antonia Tawia. Rebecca Michelle Vaughan. Ronak Jahan Ahmed. Diane Louise Athersmith. Katie Beckett. Amy Elizabeth Beach. Tamira Black. Laura Blanchett. Chelsea Lauren Bradshaw. Lisa Enderby Shaw. Sabi Fatima. Rachel Margaret Hay. Sarah Hughes. Melissa Vaughan. Vicky Wynne. Amy Elizabeth Kelly. Sweetness Boitumelo Lovelock. Foundation degree in Early Childhood Studies, Steve Ferguson. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor. That concludes the awards from the Institute of Education.
I invite Executive Dean from the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability, Dr. Helen Poole, to deliver the citation for the Honorary Award of Doctor of Laws to Lord Justice Sir David Bean.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce Lord Justice Sir David Bean for the award of Honorary Doctor of Laws. The pandemic brought lots of challenges to everyday life, but for our next honorary degree recipient, it also involved key questions about how some of our most vulnerable were affected by government policy. Sir David presided over the recent High Court case brought by two families who lost loved ones. They challenged the decision to send hospital patients back to care homes without COVID testing during the early part of the pandemic. The High Court ruled the Department for Health discharge policy had been unlawful. It's one of a series of high-profile cases to test Sir David's legal acumen. He also oversaw the trial of one of the James Bulger killers, John Venables, and a Saudi prince arrested accused of murdering a servant. And he recently sat on an appeal from Jamaica, where fresh evidence helped to free some wrongly convicted of murder. Yet Sir David has also found time to support Staffordshire University and champion the training of students. He began his own legal career in 1976 and was called to the bar a year later. During the next 3 decades, he worked in many areas of the law before specialising in employment and discrimination law and becoming a Queen's Counsel. In 2004, he was appointed as a High Court judge in the Queen's Bench Division and then later promoted to the Court of Appeal. Other roles have included chairing the Law Commission. Sir David's links to Staffordshire University are personal as well as professional. His wife, Dr. Ruth Thompson, was Director General for Higher Education and a governor of the university before she passed away in 2016. Her legacy gift to the creation of the Teachers of Tomorrow scholarships, which have helped transform the lives of students wanting to join the teaching profession. Sir David has made further donations to ensure its continuity. Through his position at the Honourable Society of the Middle Temple, he also offered paid internships to law students. We are incredibly lucky to have the support of such a well-connected, respected and influential figure in the field of law and justice, and we're delighted to award Sir David an honorary doctorate today. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour of presenting Lord Justice Sir David Bean for the award of Honorary Doctor of Laws.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, fellow graduands of this university, it's a great honor to be here today and to have this degree bestowed on me. I see it, at least in part, as a tribute to my late wife, Ruth Thompson. She was passionate about staffs. She was a governor for many years and was involved as a member of the panel that selected the great Professor Liz Barnes, who I'm glad to say is here today. As Dr. Poole has mentioned, she left a legacy to enable staffs, students of education to attend educational conferences. A group did so in San Diego earlier this year, and to provide financial assistance through the Teachers of Tomorrow Scholarship Fund to those who need it. For me, all my working life has been in the law. Lawyers have their uses. An independent and impartial judiciary is essential to the rule of law, and it's one thing which makes the UK a proper rule of law country. There are important professions attached to the law, for example, forensic science. You mentioned, Dr. Poole, the appeal on which I sat earlier this year from Jamaica to the Privy Council in London. The work of forensic scientists in London working pro bono for the good of the system demonstrated that a man who had spent many years in prison for murder had been wrongly convicted, and his conviction was set aside, so a miscarriage of justice has been averted. I shall come back to another forensic scientist in a moment. Lawyers, however, don't generally inspire people, unlike teachers. Ruth's mother, Mary Thompson, was a school teacher in Oxford. Just a week ago, the guest on Radio 4's Desert Island Discs was the eminent forensic scientist, Dr. Angela Gallup. And she said this: I didn't take much interest in school, except that there was one teacher who was important to me. She taught botany. She spoke quietly, but with great enthusiasm. I remember her opening her hands towards the light by the window to demonstrate photosynthesis. I owe my career to Mary Thompson. That was Ruth's mother. Many of you who have just processed to receive your education degrees from the Chancellor will go on to inspire children as Mary did and set them on the path to fulfilling lives. So I say good luck to all of you, whether you've graduated from the Institute of Education in the last half an hour or from the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability in the next half an hour. I am proud to be staffs. All of you in this hall should be proud to be staffs. Thank you so much for the honor you've done me today.
I invite the Associate Dean students from the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability, Dr. John Wheeler, to present the graduands from the Department of Crime, Society and Environment.
Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability from the Department of Crime, Society and Environment who have gained the following awards. For a thesis entitled Evaluating Seasonal Change in the Landscape of Downs Banks, Barlaston, a Visual Quality Approach, supervised by Professor Ruth Swetnam, the award of Master of Philosophy is made to Anne Elizabeth Brown. For a thesis entitled An Investigation into the Identification of Hair Evidence in Casework, supervised by Professor Claire Gwinnett, the award of Doctor of Philosophy is made to Laura Wilkinson. For the Master's degree in Criminology and Criminal Justice, Jessica Bull. For the Master's degree in Digital Forensic Investigation, Sophie Barnard. Grace Guest. Amelia Hill. Lucy Marie Jones. Harriet Rose Lovett. Catherine Annabelle Phillips. For the Master's degree in Forensic Archaeology and Genocide Investigation, Guy Bonifoy. Jade Peckham. Lucia Sikorayova. Scott Tizard. Joshua Wallace. For the Master's degree in Forensic Science, Lucy Hall. Constance Hutchins. Rebecca Jane Kunze. Sheila Mengoni. Elliot Parkin. Pooja Prasuna Raja. Chloe Ramsell. And Kerry Richards. For the Master's degree in Intelligence and International Relations, Stevie Atala. Jonathan Richard Bauscher. Glenn Robert Higson. Suresh Kumar Limbu. Bradley Aaron Mortin. Edward Alexander Moss. For the Master's degree in International History, Ronald John Baldwin. Simon David Roper. Kiefer Waldridge. For the Master's degree in International Policy and Diplomacy, Rotisa Yordanova. For the Master's degree in International Relations, Bianca Andrea Codescu. Brilliant Eduji Jiko. Dominica Judy Saukmi Marangibang. For the Master's degree in International Security, Jarly Chak Rees. Andrei Cesar Savitsky. For the Master's degree in Transnational Organised Crime, Phoebe Dallas Gabriella White. For the Postgraduate Diploma in Digital Forensic Investigation, Holly India Redman. For the Postgraduate Diploma in Forensic Science, Bethany Lee Cook. For the Postgraduate Certificate in Digital Forensic Investigation, Leslie Ann Baker. For the Bachelor's degree in Forensic Investigation, Drew Birkin. For the Bachelor's degree in Intelligence and International Relations, Melissa Jade Axton. Marco Alexander Contessa. Rebecca Hintz. Jordan David Marchant. For the Bachelor's degree in Policing and Criminal Investigation, Rebecca Lee Hurl. Georgia Heath. Connor John McHugh. Thomas Morris. For the Bachelor's degree in Professional Policing, Benjamin Davis. For the Bachelor's degree in Social Welfare Law, Policy and Advice Practice, Joel Mayel Bindana. For the bachelor's degree in Sociology, Criminology and Deviance, Lisa Wood. For the bachelor's degree in Terrorism and Criminology, Mohammed Omar Hussein. For the Diploma of Higher Education in Forensic Science, Natasha Young. For the Master's degree in Forensic Science, Sandra Danlick. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards from the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability from the Department of Crime, Society and Environment.
I now invite Ron Baldwin, a graduating student from the class of 2022, to the platform to give a vote of thanks on behalf of the graduating cohort.
Dear graduates, guests and platform party, I start by saying how much I appreciate the opportunity to publicly thank those people who've helped me on my staff's journey. The genesis of my MA started in the dark ages, July 1977, when I graduated with a degree in Economics and International Politics from Aberystwyth. For the uninitiated, that's a remote seaside town in mid-Wales, about 3 weeks that way. My economics professor shared with me the marks from my individual finals papers and suggested that were it not for a couple of rugby injuries, I might have got a 2-1. I hadn't the heart to tell him that it was rather due to a hectic social life and knowing that what was just enough to gain employment. Though I had quite enjoyed working to catch up on essays and doing revision, so it struck a chord and was maybe a pointer to the future. From Aberystwyth, I joined the then National Coal Board, at that time a major nationalised industry, on the graduate trainee scheme, and was encouraged to do an accountancy qualification as a means of improving my career. I spent 12 years with the Coal Board, then a further 28 years with NATS, the UK air traffic control provider. And throughout my career, I did a range of training, some of it mandatory as part of a programme of management development, and some voluntary where I wanted to add to my skill set. But in all these cases, courses were about studying for career progression as against studying for its own sake. During the latter part of my time with NATS, I started to think about what I might do in retirement. My wife and I envisaged spending time playing golf, going to the gym, travelling, all the things that you never seem to have time to do when you're working. Sadly though, before this could happen, my wife Christine had a serious stroke, which left her disabled and needing care. But we look at this positively, rationalising that we've just got a different life rather than we're missing out on something. Doing a master's degree had been a thought for some time, perhaps harking back to what might have been when I was in Aberystwyth. The International History course by distance learning at Staffs was the best option. It meant that I could easily study whilst being with and looking after Christine, and I would be studying a subject for its own sake. At this point, I'd like to thank a couple of individuals, starting with Fiona Robertson-Snape, who runs the master's programme. Fiona made time for me to talk through how the course worked, and this was really valuable, as the idea of doing a master's had gone from being a bright idea to a pretty scary prospect. I'd also like to thank Alan Thomas, who runs the International History course. As this progressed, his comments on the weekly posts helped all of us in the International History cohort get the most out of the course material, even if he did ask some more challenging questions at times. The value of his feedback on the assignments meant that my marks improved significantly, he also helped me shape my ideas for my dissertation so that I was well positioned for the final year. Thanks also to my fellow international history students who contributed so much via their own posts, as well as offering comments on other people's posts. But this was always done in a constructive and collegiate way. One of the great advantages of the distance learning concept is the way it brings together students from diverse backgrounds. As many of us have studied history from a Western, Eurocentric perspective, it offered us a fresh and alternative lens through which to study events and people. Perhaps I can now offer a couple of thoughts drawn from my experience which may be of interest. I wonder if we have quite got the balance right when it comes to choosing subjects to study. Do we focus too much on those that are job-related and so perceived to be more useful, rather than the ones where the student has a deep and personal interest? It was so much easier and rewarding studying something I enjoyed and that I was doing it for its own sake, rather than just as a means to an end. And you don't necessarily fall into that just enough scenario. Perhaps as students, educators, and particularly employers, we need to reconsider the balance. As a qualified accountant, I need to maintain my continuing professional development. How is an MA in International History possibly relevant, you ask? Well, researching material on the causes of the First World War, then formulating and presenting an opinion, do mirror the processes involved in producing a business case for an investment project. On a different note, I think there is also a body of potential students that's being overlooked. People approaching or starting retirement. Maybe it's someone, like me, who's done an initial degree but wonders if they can challenge themselves to do a master's, or wishes they'd done a different subject on their first degree. Alternatively, maybe someone who didn't get a chance to do a degree would like to use their work and life experience to have a go and try their hand at a degree now. In any event, what people like this are looking for is a way of keeping their brain active, keeping the cogs whirring. Everyone graduating today has benefited from the exceptional contribution of all the Stafford University people who have helped us on our respective journeys and who have had such a positive impact on our lives and make us, to coin a phrase, proud to be staffs. So let us please all express our gratitude for the fantastic lecturers, technical and support staff with a round of applause. Thank you.
I invite Professor Martin Jones, Vice-Chancellor, to deliver the closing remarks.
Heartfelt congratulations, graduates, to each and every one of you. Be proud of what you have achieved. I hope you make the most of every opportunity now presented to you as you carve out a future for yourselves. Our mission as a modern university is to be a catalyst for change in Staffordshire and our wider society. People working in the fields of education and society, crime and environment, indeed play a critical role in all of our lives. The part that you can play, being that catalyst of change, should never be underestimated. You graduate in challenging times, but I urge you to look around you today at the people who've shared your university journey and at those who've deeply inspired you and feel optimistic about the future. As the influential psychologist Carl Rogers once said, "When I look at the world, I'm pessimistic. When I look at people, I'm optimistic." Throughout your studies, you'll have made connections which I hope will support you in your life and career. If I can offer you some advice too, keep in touch with your friends and keep in touch with us. We would like nothing more than to hear about your stories of success to inspire future Staffordshire University students and graduates. I would like to say a huge thank you to the staff that have taught and supported you at Staffordshire University. I know that they are all very proud of you and what you've achieved and the part that they have been able to play in your important journey. Many of you will now go on to improve the lives of people living in the communities, but in order to do so, really important that you also look after your health and well-being. I will leave you with a final thought from the American author Tim Rath, who has said, "Well-being is about the combination of our love for what we do each day, the quality of the relationships, the security of our finances, the vibrancy of our physical health, and the pride we all take in how we've contributed to our communities But more importantly, it's all about how these 5 elements interact. In a moment or two, I'll ask graduates to stand and throw their caps in the air. Afterwards, we ask graduates to please remain standing and for everybody else to stand as the platform party leaves the hall, followed by the graduates. Now, as a grand finale, graduates, I invite you to stand. Throw your caps in the air, but wait for my countdown, please, from 3. Please be mindful of those around you and the wonderful Art Deco lights in the King's Hall. Guests, you're invited to make as much noise as you possibly can to celebrate the class of 2022. On my countdown, please. 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to this historic King's Hall, and what we hope is a very special day for our Staffordshire graduates and also for you, their guests. Before we begin, I just need to do a bit of housekeeping. If there is, and hopefully an unlikely event of an alarm sounding, then you need to proceed to the doors at the side where an usher will direct you out, or to the rear as well. Please go to the exit that you're being indicated, not necessarily to the end, because if everybody tries to go out one exit, obviously that takes longer. So please do follow instructions if they're given. We're not expecting any drills, we're not expecting any alarms, but just in case, in the case of an emergency, you were aware of that. My name is Russell Roberts, and I'm the registrar here at Staffordshire University. And I know how important this day is for our graduates. So I'd like to take a few moments, if I may, just to take us through how the ceremony will work and and what happens afterwards. So the ceremony will commence as the platform party make their way to the seats behind me. The harp will start playing, and the procession will come down the centre and split at the front and join me on the seats behind. Once they've done that, the Chancellor, Lord Stafford, D.L. Fraggs, will then make a short address. By the way, Fraggs stands for Fellow of the Royal Agricultural Society, just so people are aware. Once he's done that, we'll make a call for the Chancellor, Lord Stafford, to come down into the centre, and also the Executive Dean, Dr. Helen Poole, to join him to confer the awards as they go across. So what's happening is that graduates, you'll be coming over this lower dais down here, this lower platform, and you'll be directed and pulled out of your seats by colleagues who will make sure you're in the right order for your names to be called across. So please stay in that order, don't try and change it. And you'll need to do two things, graduates, as you're coming across. One is doff your cap. So literally holding on to the brim of your mortarboard or your floppy hat like this one, just tilt your head whilst holding it. And Lord Stafford will do the same, and Dr. Helen Poole will do the same as well, the Executive Dean, and she will just do that. I'm down here, and the second part of what you need to do is watch out for the slope. So there's a slope up and a slope down. There's a white band, and it's not steep, but nonetheless, if you're wearing slightly higher shoes than normal, then you just need to be very careful as you're coming across and make sure that you're okay. I will be there directing you up and around to go back to your seats. And what you'll do is you'll come off the stage, down the back, outside there, round the back, and you'll be directed into your seats from whence you'd originally come. Now, each graduate will be called out individually with their name as part of the award. And as you're going across, obviously, you're working that through. But what I want you to do is just be ready for the name, because I want to hear some noise. I want to hear celebration. I want you to enjoy your day and to recognize the hard work that's gone on already. Are you ready for a bit of a test? Yes, thank you. Whoever said yes, I'm really grateful. So, I'm going to do graduates in a minute. So, guests, can I just ask you, after the count of 3, to whoop, holler, whistle, stamp your feet, clap, whatever you wish as celebration, because we really do want you to enjoy this day. So after 3, 1, 2, 3. Very good, very good. I'm very pleased with that one. And graduates, after 3, you ready for it? Graduates, are you ready? Yeah, come on. Right, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and together, 1, 2, 3. Brilliant. That's great. So that's what we want to hear. Now, the only thing we do ask is that you remain seated, because as your graduate is coming across and being conferred by Lord Stafford, the next person that comes across may well have their guest behind you. So that's the only thing we ask, is that you keep seated, but make as much noise as you want. We really want to take that opportunity to celebrate and recognise all the hard work that's gone through today. So now, after the ceremony, what will happen is we'll go off in reverse order. So we'll go down and out through the back. Now, what we'll do is we'll have a guard of honour, because basically what we want to do is to say thank you to all of the graduates who are now going to be graduates, and say a job well done. And as you're going out, we will be celebrating that as you go out. Guests, if you can remain seated, both in the balcony, please, remain seated, and down here, remain seated until all of the students, all of the graduates by then, have left the building and gone outside. And there are buses waiting to take you back to the Catalyst building, where you'll be able to do your post-ceremony celebrations, photographs, have a glass of bubbly, and so on. Please make sure you keep hold of your tickets so that you can access those things. So, without further ado, I want to make this a memorable day. So let's start the ceremony, and if I could ask you all to stand as the procession goes. So if we can all stand, and I'll start now. Thank you very much, everyone. I invite the Chancellor, Lord Stafford, D.L. Fraggs, to deliver the opening address.
I declare the convocation of Staffordshire University is now assembled. Vice-Chancellor, honoured guests, governors, colleagues from around the university, graduates and friends, as Chancellor, I welcome you all on this very special occasion, a celebration of achievement of our class of 2022. Today, we mark the success of graduates from the Department of Business and Law in the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability, and Departments of Computing and Esports in the School of Digital Technologies and Arts. We also welcome graduates from our partners, Apit Sri Lanka, Seacoast College London, Walsall College, BT Group plc, Synthetic Solutions Limited, and Total Enterprise Solutions. Today, we also recognize Sir David Thompson, QPM DL, with Staffordshire University's highest honour. As Chief Constable of the West Midland Police, Sir David made it his mission to ensure the force became one of the most technically advanced in the country, as well as improving equality and diversity. We are delighted to celebrate Sir David's exceptional distinction in the field of policing in our ceremony this afternoon, and we welcome Sir David's friends and family with us today. You graduates have achieved something I haven't. I don't have a degree. In fact, I got thrown out of university, and my parents banished me to Australia with £40. So you've done extremely well. But today is a day of celebration and a time to look towards the future in the world that is rapidly changing, economically, politically, and socially. Although we have now regained our sense of normality, the COVID-19 pandemic will have impacted on your university experience and everyday lives. I want to take this opportunity to recognize those graduates who may have experienced personal loss and those with caring responsibilities who had so much to contend with. To keep focused on your studies has taken a great deal of resilience and determination on your part, and as your Chancellor, I applaud you for it. I want you all to feel that today is your day, an opportunity to properly celebrate your significant achievements and to reflect on how far you have come. I also wish to pay tribute to the university staff, to your family, friends and colleagues who've encouraged and inspired you through your studies, culminating in your graduation today. Staffordshire University has not been standing still in the difficult 12 months we've just had. The university came 4th best in the UK in the Student Crowd University Awards of 2022. This is based 100% on the experiences of students. The university is also rated 9th for the job prospects, which is a cause of optimism in these uncertain economic times. This year, the university was recognized as having significantly improved its research performance, with 68% of our research being rated internationally excellent or world-leading in the research excellence frameworks. Our students and postgraduate researchers are key to our research ambition, which aim to make positive impact on our region and the wider world. As a university, we pride ourselves on our talented students. Having previously gained a first-class degree in MA Marketing Management, Elizabeth Bromley progressed to the MSc in Digital Marketing. During her time, she helped a local charity approach Staffordshire Dementia Support to increase their website users and engagement, and is now on the Board of Trustees for the Mitchell Art Centre after being approached to help them with their marketing. Special mention goes to Asho Ino Bakhar, who gained a distinction on the MSc International Business Management course, served as a representative, also took part in professional mentoring scheme, and he has been described as living the university values by both being curious and daring and ambitious and inspirational. we have every confidence that all of you graduating today will go on to prove your worth to future employers and make a positive impact on those around you. You are about to join thousands of Staffordshire University alumni who are helping to transform their industries, sectors, and societies. They will be there if you ever need them as a constant source of help and advice as you develop your career. As a university, we are a catalyst for change, and we encourage you to do the same. Now, if I can leave you with 4 small pieces of advice. Be yourself. Don't try to be what other people think you should be. Don't be swayed by the pressures of social media. Be yourself. Take every opportunity, as you never know where it will take you. More of our regrets come from things that we didn't do rather than the things that we did do. Take every opportunity. Say yes. Have integrity. Stick to your moral values. Be honest and trustworthy. These qualities will gain you great respect. And finally, stay close to the university, as the universities can support you on your journey through your career. And Stafford University is an evolving institution that wants to learn from you, because you are the future. So please stay in touch. For now, I wish you well on the next leg of your journey, and I hope that all of you thoroughly enjoy your graduation. So, honored guests, please be upstanding and welcome our class of 2022.
I invite the Associate Dean students from the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability, Dr. John Wheeler, to present the graduates from the Department of Business and Law.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students with the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability from the Department of Business and Law who have gained the following awards. For a thesis entitled The Commercialisation of Microfinance Institutions and Financial Performance and Outreach, a cross-country analysis and case study of Nepal, supervised by Ahmed Malook, the award of Doctor of Philosophy is made to Shandib Sherpa. For the Master's degree in Accounting and Finance, Rajiv Dexter Jagannath. Sarita Jaiswal. Angela Rucci. For the Master's degree in Business Administration, Kailvili Andy Thevar. Oluwatosin Balagun. Ecomina Dicheta Afonso Fernandez. Mona Lisa Abdul Manan Gabal. Philip Hawley. Catherine Louise Hyde. Valt Omawara Iketso. Brandon Locke. Philip O'Neill. Puneet Sajev Patel. Helen Pritchard. Payumi Irangi Rajakaruna. Gurjinder Singh Sandhu. Prasanna Shirwar. Augustina Uwadiai. For the Master's degree in Digital Marketing Management, Redwan Ahmed. Sophie Laura Allen. Rebecca Bolton. Elizabeth Bromley. Hamad Majid. Liam Anthony Patterson. For the Master's degree in International Business Management, Harindapal Singh. Asha Banu. Faizan Ahmed. Akshay Arora. Mariam Azmat. Henry Stephen Ellerington. Osasiri Okunbo Enobakare. Hardixin Jiten Drasin Gohil. Arslan Hassan. Manpreet Kaur. Sangeen Khan. Chinazo Chioma Akoli. Pooja Rani. James Richardson. Urmi Mukesh Salvi. Jaspreet Kaur Tatsla. Saklain Tazim. Yogesh Mahadev Tait. For the Master's degree in International Business Law, Salma Mohammed Anas. Shanika Atapatu Rajapaksa. For the Master's degree in Legal Practice, Lucy Cooper. Sophie Louise Dawkins. Devon Lorraine Dodd. Onika Rachel Job. Simra Maroof. Kirsty Moore. Naima Nassar. Tamara Eleonora Noden Polly. Lyndon Andrew Parr. Mario James Pingamaje Don. Alicia Paula Poole. Christos Samis. Charmaine Victoria Watkins. Amy Natasha Whittingham. For the postgraduate diploma in legal practice, Sheikh Irfan Najam. Kimberly Louise Stiles. For the bachelor's degree in business management, Abdullah Barakat. Gerard James Koppel. Benjamin Alexander Dodds. Laura Alexis Evans. Simbra Fatima. Ajib Gurung. Basanta Gurung. Sanjay Gurung. Kevin Holmes. Mavish Hussain. Claire Louise Jackson. Chowdhury Kashif Javed. Anton John. Hamza Mahmood. Patricia Tariro Mugadza. Joshua Edward Andrew Petre. Padame Lal Pun. Kalaraj Rai. Lilaram Rai. Claire Richardson. Charlene Thomas. Svetoslav Antonov. Petya Boskova. Miglena Mishhova Elenkova. Svetla Gabratova. Kortiza Georgiova. Vasil Kirillov Naidenov. Ralitsa Nyagolova. Betula Osman. Georgiana Rodonova. Roberto Rapisada. Sibella Salim. Jivagan Selvaraj. Sonia Shahid. Petrus Tatu. Krashmira Georgieva Yordanova. For the bachelor's degree in business management, brackets, visitor attraction and resort management, Kyle Astbury. For the bachelor's degree in law, Chloe Olcott. Rabab Ali. Heather Melissa Blurton. Chloe Alicia Michaela Dean. Ruth June Etchies. Meron Gede. Shahzad Garib. Andrew William Sambrook. Aryan Sharma. Tyler Faye Tansley. Gilobo Akolade Fundala. No, second. Wehala Mudaliji Hashara Chamoshi. Wikrampala Arachige Donna Sharnella. For the master's degree in digital marketing management, Harune Upeksha Rajuru Sendipathaji. For the master's degree in international business management, Sarah Ekanim Idem. For the bachelor's degree in business management, Maria Dragomorova Deneva. And also Teodora Mihailova. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards from the School of Justice, Security and Sustainability from the Department of Business and Law.
I invite the Executive Dean, School of Justice, Security and Sustainability, Dr. Helen Poole, to deliver the citation for the Honorary Award of Doctor of Laws to Sir David Thompson, QPM, DL.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce Sir David Thompson for the award of Honorary Doctor of Laws. Some of the greatest challenges in policing have crossed Sir David's path in his distinguished career. He has held national portfolios for gangs and criminal use of firearms. Back in 2010, he also led a review of the counter-terrorism structures. For the past 6 years, he has served as Chief Constable of West Midlands Police, the second largest force in the country. Sir David's goal has been to create a modern, technologically advanced police force, still rooted in traditional values. Sir David has also been passionate about improving diversity and inclusion. He began his policing career after gaining a law degree in 1990. Joining a graduate scheme with Greater Manchester Police, he went on to serve in virtually every rank. In 2002, he commanded the policing operations of the Commonwealth Games in Manchester. He was also responsible for the security of the 2022 Commonwealth Games in Birmingham. Alongside his role as Chief Constable, Sir David was recently Vice Chairman of the National Police Chiefs Council. He has also been awarded the Queen's Police Medal and a knighthood for services to policing. For an officer who began on a graduate track, it comes as little surprise that he sees the value of higher education. He championed the introduction of the Police Educational Qualifications Framework, which now requires police recruits to either hold a degree when they start or to take a degree apprenticeship. It is part of a wider move to professionalise policing. Sir David was one of the top police officers to act as signatories for a deal with Staffordshire University to deliver the new framework. He said, "Staffordshire University is a very important partner for us, and as a modern university, it's providing a very important service for policing in the region. I'm looking forward to building a relationship with the university and its students in the future." Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour of presenting Sir David Thompson for the award of Honorary Doctor of Laws.
So, to the Lord Chancellor, the Vice Chancellor, and to this university, my deepest thanks for the privilege of this honorary doctorate. This is a fine institution that has played a critical part, as you've heard, in the education and training of over 2,000 police officers in the broader 4 forces that make up the West Midlands region over the last few years. Whatever the view of some, policing is a degree-level career. Most importantly of all, to the graduates now and graduands, I wish you to congratulate all of you for receiving your awards today and your own incredible success. Now, in a few days' time, I'm going to leave policing after a career of over 32 years. I joined the police to make a difference to society. And in the changes in the lives of the individuals I policed as a young officer in the streets of inner city Manchester when I began, and to the changes for the entire population of the West Midlands region as Chief Constable, I feel I've done that. I leave the profession strong in the view that it remains one of the most important and transformative institutions in society in Britain. I also leave office at an incredibly challenging time for the country. I've always seen my role as not just to create safety, but to ensure we have a healthy democracy. The police are a visible sign of the state, and yet police chiefs are operationally independent in how we uphold the law. This occasionally involves the Chief Constable telling the most senior politicians no, holding a line on free speech or protest, as well as working incredibly hard to tackle crime, violent extremism and terrorism and the very things that threaten our way of life. Now, as you go forward in your careers today, you're going to see a world with big challenges: climate change, a war in Europe, significant economic problems, democracy is under pressure from autocratic regimes, but also from within because of a polarization of political opinion that sees no place for compromise or apathy from those who are disillusioned. Economic stagnations threatening our way of life and our ability to afford the public services that we need. And important institutions sometimes feel like they're often under attack. Indeed, our country may seem a little less influential in the world than it once did. These things may seem remote from you, a backcloth to your busy lives, something you can't affect, something to opt out of maybe. I hope not, otherwise we're in trouble. This is not a time in life for bystanders. Days like today allow a moment of reflection on your personal achievements. You've worked incredibly hard for this moment. You have, however, received a gift, a knowledge and opportunity from this institution, something that makes you incredibly privileged. Use this to make a difference, not just to your lives, but to those of others. I hope more of you who are sat in the audience as graduates and graduands today think more about political leadership. We need more talent in our high offices and perhaps a little less cynicism about our politics. I hope others will play a role in growing our economy, creating wealth for society, and the innovation in this room should help make our world greener and more sustainable. A few of you may even want to join policing, which I strongly recommend, or other public services. Maybe you just use this wisdom to think harder and see problems from other people's perspectives. Whatever your goals, let it not simply be about you. Democracy and a free and tolerant society does not come for free. Today is your springboard to make a difference in your own way to the lives of others through your service. Do not waste a moment. And on today's like today, the sky really is the limit for you all. Congratulations and thank you so much for this award.
I invite the head of Department of Computing from the School of Digital Technologies and Arts, Associate Professor Russell Campion, to present the graduates from the Departments of Computing and Esports.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the School of Digital Technologies and Arts from the Department of Computing and Esports who have gained the following awards. For a thesis entitled Big Data Analytics Framework for SMEs to Gain Competitive Advantage, supervised by Professor Anthony Atkins, the award of Doctor of Philosophy is made to Matthew Edward Willits. For the Master's degree in Computing, Idea Beckelham. For the Master's degree in Computer Science, Alistair James McLaughlin Goldstraw. Ami Kabashba Pakira. Tendarashi Suwoon. Villiers Voltas. For the Master's degree in Computer Science Business Computing, Mabel Alswawa Adikola. Amanshala Shankanu Amadutun. Asani Jathanava Ikavanke Murigusrelaga Ikake. Deepika Gopal. Githin Madhu. Judina Melki. Majib Ramun Mohammed Sadiq. Ukshay Sarath Wazizingi. For the Master's degree in Computer Science, Computer Networks and Security, Anisha Modi Ashi Modi. Malinda Adikeri. Anthony Temitope Ajayi. Olawatawasi Sunday Fadukan. Demelesh Terra Grebrod. Aaron Mitchell John. Harry John Keane. Amadou Nagum. Tabitha Valerie Rosa. Lamin Saidi. Christian Vela Mamu. For the Master's degree in Computer Science, Cyber Security, Park Malik Adams. Abin Bola Akinraid. Cheshwar Miles. Aryan Moharaji. Olaswai Ogun Ai. Frederick Amondai. Mark Stephen Osborne. Mohammed Omar Qureshi. Scott Anthony Saville. Sarah Catherine Wise. For the Master's degree in Computer Science Software Engineering, Izad Ahmad. David Akandi. Ayin Damalola Olawatabi Akindel. Daniel James Buxton. Kieran Hanmat Nikam. Jackson Adebio Ogunamasa. Alamshir Tiwana. For the Master's degree by Research in Computing Science, Stuart Smith. Andrew Paul Beaumont. For the Bachelor's degree in Computer Science, Samuel Edit Junji. Tenny Akin Dulureni. Alex Guest. Shane Victor Jones. Rakid Abdur. Emeka Jones Alabaram Yoni. Gregors Wishwa Augustine. Sohan Banderi. Alex Dwyer. Jessica Molly Foster. Ryan James Haytree. Ryan Knight. Kieran J. Marsh. Muskan Shirastav. Thomas Peter Smith. Luke Stackhouse. Mitchell Wood. For the Bachelor's degree in Computer Science Cyber Security, answer Andrea Katrina. Harrison Andrew Elams. Safiria Imran. Kapmumba Mulgada. For the Bachelor's degree in Digital and Technology Solutions, Elizabeth Eve Brennan. Niall Loney. For the Bachelor's degree in Digital and Technology Solutions with Cyber Security Analyst, Joshua Bowers. For the Bachelor's degree in Digital and Technology Solutions with Network Engineer, Holly Davies. Lucy Reed. Isaac Matthew Sharkey. Elliot Andrew Smith. For the bachelor's degree in Digital and Technology Solutions with Software Engineer, Dominic Lewis Needham. Daniel Norris. Daniel Thompson. For the bachelor's degree in Information and Communication Technology, Rasaki Abafemi Anifawashi. For the bachelor's degree in Information Communication and Technology, Sehu Nadwar. For the foundation degree in Computer Science, Wesley James Davey. For the foundation degree in Information, Communication and Technology, Sajan Rai. James Raymond Sanders. Bishal Sheshritha. For the foundation degree in Information Technology and Communications, Sanjeev Ray. For the Diploma of Higher Education in Esports, Benedict Michael Caress. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards from the School of Digital Technologies and Arts from the Department of Computing and Esports.
I now invite Elizabeth Bromley, a graduating student from the class of 2022, to the platform to give a vote of thanks on behalf of the graduating cohort.
Hello graduates, guests and platform party. Many people from a young age know exactly what they want to be when they grow up. Many people grow up and still haven't figured it out. And for people like me, it might just take a lecturer who goes above and beyond, who pushes you to be the best version of yourself, and most importantly, can tolerate you for 4 consecutive years. I've never been someone who knew what they wanted to do with their career, as I'm sure is the case with many of you sitting here today. And it wasn't until the final year of my undergraduate degree that I realised I actually loved what I was studying. I started to see a career path that suited me, and I felt relief that I'd finally begun to figure out what I wanted to do. I now stand before you today with a first-class undergraduate degree, a master's degree with distinction, on the board of directors for a charity with a promising career in marketing ahead of me. The academic staff at the university saw potential in me before I ever did. That support and belief I received from the university, lecturers, and my course mates sparked my abilities and passion, and I truly believe that without it, I wouldn't be graduating with a master's degree. I will always look back on my university experience, and I will treasure it. As Michael Josephson once said, take pride in how far you've come, have faith in how far you can go, but don't forget to enjoy the journey. That being said, it has been a challenging journey, but I'm sure you can all agree with me that the outcome is incredibly rewarding. So to everyone who's graduating here today, I would like to give a huge congratulations. I think I speak on behalf of every graduate in this room when I say a massive thank you to all of our amazing lecturing staff. You encourage us to be curious and daring in our pursuit of success, and your connected approach to education and research gave us a platform we needed to achieve our dreams. Every graduate in this hall has been affected by your passion, your patience, and your guidance. We will carry that with us for a lifetime. Graduates, please join me now in a show of support for our amazing lecturers, technical and support staff. Please clap your hands and stomp your feet as loudly as you can to make the room come alive so they can feel your appreciation.
I invite Professor Martin Jones, Vice-Chancellor, to deliver the closing remarks.
Heartfelt congratulations, graduates, to each and every one of you. Be proud of what you've achieved today. I hope you make the most of every opportunity now presented to you as you will carve out a future for yourselves. Our mission as a modern university is to be a catalyst for change in Staffordshire and the wider society. People working in the fields of business and law, computing and esports have the capacity to be that catalyst for change. You graduate in challenging times, but I urge you to look around you today at the people who shared your university journey with you and at those who've deeply inspired you and feel optimistic about the future. As entrepreneur and industrial designer Steve Jobs famously said, we're here to put a dent in the universe, otherwise why else be here? At the end of the day, your goals and accomplishments should be about the contribution you make to business, industry, and society. Throughout your studies, you will have made connections which we hope will support you through your life and career. Keep in touch with your friends. Keep in touch with us. We like nothing more than to hear about your stories of success to inspire future Staffordshire University students and graduates. I would like to say a big thank you to the staff that have taught and supported you at Staffordshire University. I know they're all very proud of you and what you've achieved and the part they've been able to play in your journey so far. Many of you will go on to make your mark on the world at large and your dent in the universe, but in order to do so, it's important too that you look after your health and well-being. I'll leave you with a final thought from the American author Tom Roth, who has said, well-being is about the combination of love for what we do each and every day, the quality of our relationships, the security of our finances, the vibrancy of our physical health, and the pride we take and have contributed to our communities. Most importantly, though, it's about how these 5 elements interact. In a moment or two, I'll ask graduates to stand and throw their caps in the air. Afterwards, we ask graduates to please remain standing as everyone else will stand as the platform party leaves the hall, followed by the graduates. Now, as a grand finale, graduates, I invite you to stand. Throw your caps in the air, but wait for my countdown, please. My countdown from 3. Be mindful of those around you and the wonderful Art Deco lights in this King's Hall. Guests, you're invited to make as much noise as you possibly can to celebrate the class of 2022. 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, everybody, and let me start by welcoming you here to the historic King's Hall on what we hope is going to be a very special day for all of you, particularly for our graduates, Staffordshire University graduates, but also you, their guests. Before we begin, a little bit of housekeeping. In the unlikely event of an evacuation, an alarm will sound, and we will effectively take you out through the side doors where there are wardens in place, and also out through the rear. Please don't all go through one. Go to your nearest exit unless you're instructed to do something otherwise. Follow their instructions and they'll direct you to the assembly points outside. We're not expecting any alarm, we're not expecting any drills, but just in case that happens, I need to make sure you're all aware of that. My name is Russell Roberts and I'm the Registrar at Staffordshire University, and I know how important this day is for the graduates, and really what I want to do is to make sure that you have the most enjoyable day and celebration that you can. So what I'm going to do is take you through how it works and also what's going to happen afterwards. So the ceremony begins with the harpers playing some music and effectively the procession party walking down the centre aisle, splitting in the front and then joining me on the seats behind. When the music starts, what I'll ask you to do is to stand up so that you're in, effectively everyone is standing up whilst the procession comes in, and when the stage party sits, I'll do this and we're all going to sit at that point. In terms of walking across the lower dais here for students, this is the important bit that I just want you to be aware of. This lower platform is where the graduates will walk across, and each individual graduate will have their name read out. So each person has their name read out individually, and we'll cross the stage and we'll meet with Lord Stafford first, who's the Chancellor. And what I want you to do, graduates, is just hold on to your hat and the slight bow of your head. It's called doffing your hat. We don't necessarily take it all the way off, we just hold and a dip of the head. So if you could do that when you get to Lord Stafford, and Lord Stafford will do the same to you. And then over here, you'll go to the Executive Dean, Dr. I've forgotten for a second, Dr. Julie King, and you will do the same with her. And then down the bottom here, I will be standing ready to catch you, because there's a slope. Okay? There's a white line here, that's when the slope starts. So if you're wearing slightly higher shoes than normal, just be aware of that slope. It's actually quite a gradual slope. It's the same slope up and the same slope down. It makes it very accessible for everybody, but just be aware of that as you're going down. We don't have an issue. It's not a problem, but just want to make sure that everyone's aware of that slope as they come down. That distance between the one piece of white tape there and another piece of white tape in front of me is not very long, but it's your chance to shine. Take your time. You don't need to rush across the stage. This is your chance to be celebrated for all that hard work you've put in, all of that effort, all of those outcomes, all of those late nights trying to get things done and push through. Take your time, enjoy it, and that's where the audience comes in. So, audience, what I need you to do is make some noise. I want you to celebrate this and enjoy the day and represent effectively in noise what these graduates have done. So, you ready for a little bit of a practice? Ooh, murmurs. Let's try, shall we? So, whoops, whistles, stamping of feet, anything, yeah, that kind of stuff, any of that stuff, well, that is the best. Now, I know you might think that I'd say that to everyone, but no, normally I turn to my colleague here and she goes, but no, that was really good, really good. Now, graduates, do you think you can have a go? Sorry, I can't hear anything. Graduates, can you have a go? Right, come on, 1, 2, 3. Let's all do it together, then we can really do it. 1, 2, 3. That is fantastic. I have to do it over here because if I clap in front of this, it makes big booming noises. But well done. That is really good. That's what we want. This is your chance to celebrate, your chance to enjoy the day, your chance to show just what these graduates and students of previous years have gone through. It's a challenge. It's hard work. And it's great to have that noise and that representation through today. So, just a quick thing then about what happens after the ceremony. So once everyone has crossed the stage, what will happen is that we will stand up, have closing remarks from the Vice-Chancellor, and we will then go back the way we came. So music again, you'll all be asked to stand up, and you'll filter back down through the back. And then, this is where it's different, we'll then form a guard of honour. So the stage party will be out into the outside area there, and then we'll pick up all of the graduates, as you are by then, and ask you to go out where we'll just celebrate you going out, okay? And then, guests, this is where we have to ask you to stay where you are until all of the graduates have gone, and that includes people up on the balcony. Please stay where you are until all the graduates are out. Once they're out, then everybody else can filter on and catch up with them outside. And the buses are all going to be there, ready to take you back, and back to the Catalyst. So we're here in a historic building of King's Hall that represents a lot of the ceramic wonders that Stoke-on-Trent has had for so long. And we're going back to the Catalyst, which is our new ambitions of digital age and working through into a very different way of learning and earning. So we hope you're going to have a really good time back there. Have a glass of bubbly, enjoy yourselves. Just remember to keep hold of your tickets so that you can access that when you go back. Photography is on the first floor, bubbly and everything else is on the ground floor, okay? So, without further ado, are you ready for the start of the ceremony? Yeah, good, good. In which case, let's do that. So without further ado, let's begin the ceremony. Please stand and welcome the platform party. I invite the Vice-Chancellor, Professor Martin Jones, to deliver the opening address.
I declare that the Convocation of Staffordshire University 2022 is now assembled. Honoured guests, colleagues from around the university, graduands and friends, as Vice-Chancellor and Chief Executive, I welcome you on this very special occasion, a celebration achievement of our class of 2022. Today, this afternoon, we mark the success of graduates from our School of Digital Technologies and Arts and the Departments of Art and Design, Media Performance and Communication, Engineering and Games Development. We also celebrate the success of graduates from our education partners, Burton South Derbyshire College, Eastwood Training Park, Liverpool Media Academy, National Design Academy, Newcastle and Stafford Colleges Group, Shrewsbury Colleges Group and South Staffordshire College. We also welcome our employer partners, Capula Limited and Robust UK Limited this afternoon. As you can see from this list, we really value our partnerships at Staffordshire University. Today is indeed a day of celebration and a time to look towards the future and a world that is rapidly changing economically, politically, socially and culturally. Although we have now regained our sense of normality through the COVID-19 pandemic, this may well have impacted on your university experience and of course your everyday lives. I want to take this opportunity to recognise those graduands who may have experienced personal loss over the last few years and those with caring responsibilities who had to contend with much in recent years. To keep focused on your studies, I think, has taken a great deal of resilience and determination on your part And as your Vice-Chancellor, I applaud you loudly for your experiences the last few years. I want you all to feel, indeed, that today is your day, an opportunity to properly celebrate your significant achievements and to reflect on how far you've come over the last few years. I also wish to pay tribute to the university staff, some of those behind me, your families, friends and colleagues who have encouraged and inspired you through your studies that have culminated in this marvellous occasion, your graduation today. Know that you graduate from a university that has been recognised as fourth best in the UK for the Student Crowd University Awards 2022, based on indeed 100% student experience. The university has also been rated 9th in that league table for job prospects, which I think is a cause for extreme optimism and celebration in these uncertain economic times. This year, the university has also been recognised as having significantly improved its research performance, with 68% of its research at Staffordshire University now rated internationally excellent or indeed world leading in the Research Excellent framework. This means that our students and postgraduate researchers are key to the research ambitions of the university, and that with students is making a positive impact on our region and the wider world. Also, of course, our university has performed well in the Guardian University Guide 2023, which notably places us 3rd place for graphic design, 3rd place for product design, 9th place for film production and photography, and 10th for fine art. Just last week, our magnificent, and it is magnificent, Games Department won the Education Initiative Award at the Tiger Games Industry Awards 2022. This was in recognition for a project called Staffsverse, which is a computer game created by students, which literally transports players to the Staffordshire University campus on Mars in that metaverse experience. Now, as a university, we pride ourselves on our talented students, which is all about this afternoon. And here is a taster of some of the students that you'll see across the stage shortly. Precious Ogudaro is graduating with a distinction with an MSc in Electrical Engineering and Renewable Energy Systems. He is described, quote, as a fantastic ambassador for the course and the university, and has set up a help group for students looking to join the university. How magnificent. Adrian Lobo is graduating also with an MSc in Aeronautical Engineering. He's one of the top performing students on his course. He's also submitting a research paper to a journal for publication, and has also secured employment with an organisation which provides services for the aviation industries. Again, a brilliant outcome today. Special mention also goes to 2 of our MA Sports Journalism students from India. Rahul Asnani and Ninad Barbaki from India have done exceptionally well on their course and have also gained a distinction. We have every confidence that everyone today is graduating today to prove their worth to employers of the future and making a positive impact on those around you. You are about to join thousands of Staffordshire University alumni who are helping to transform their industries, sectors and societies. They will be here if you need them, and they're a constant source of help and advice as you develop your career. On the 1st of January this year, I took up the position in my career as Vice-Chancellor and Chief Executive of Staffordshire University. This is a particular source of pride for me, as I was educated and grew up 7 miles from here, and my parents were teachers in Staffordshire. Staffordshire, as you know, is a county highly regarded for its innovation and creativity. Let's not forget that both the aeronautical designer of the Spitfire, Sir Reginald Mitchell, and global superstar Robbie Williams, of course, hailed from this part of the country and this part of the world in Stoke-on-Trent. As a modern university, we are committed to being that, quote, catalyst for change. And we don't have to look far in our organisation to find inspiration. Across the road from where we are today is Stoke Minster. And in Stoke Minster, you'll find the famous potter Josiah Wedgwood, an entrepreneur of his time and a campaigner for social reform. He was one of 5 men who set up the Lunar Society led by Erasmus Darwin. And they met up in the late 18th century for lively discussion about philosophy, arts, commerce and science. And they shared ideas which shaped not only the face of Stoke-on-Trent, but also the face of the West Midlands. Wedgwood's epitaph in the Minster across the road says that his achievement was to transform manufacturing into an elegant art and an important branch of national commerce. Describing the man himself, it goes on to say, his mind was inventive and original, his character was decisive and commanding without rashness or arrogance. Here in the potteries, creative women have also played a role in being the catalyst for change. You may have heard of Clarice Cliff, who studies art and sculpture at Burslem School of Art, a forerunner indeed to Staffordshire University. And she undertook several apprenticeships to acquire a range of skills at pottery factories in our area. Subject to the film The Colour Room, Clarice became world famous for her bizarre range, which she initially hand-painted freehand on defective whiteware when raw materials were scarce due to the miners' strike. As orders flooded in, Clarice, intent on climbing the ladder of success, employed a growing team of mainly women who hand-painted wear under her direction. Now, both Josiah Wedgwood and Clarice Cliff helped to put Stoke-on-Trent and Staffordshire, like you, on the world map. They played their role in levelling up before levelling up was even talked about by our politicians. Today, levelling up aims to reduce inequality between the regions of the UK, provide opportunities to people who miss out because of where they might have been born or brought up. My ambition, which is about today, for Staffordshire University is all about valuing and supporting and crucially stimulating creativity and innovation, needed to level up and for us to be that catalyst for change through skills in our education. As you embark on your personal journey, I encourage you all to be innovative and original, and also, importantly, a force for social good. Or indeed, take that step further and use that metaphor, break the mould. For now, I wish you well, and I hope you thoroughly enjoy your afternoon graduation. Honoured guests, can you please be upstanding and welcome the class of 22.
I invite the Head of Department, Media, Performance and Communications from the School of Digital Technologies and Arts, Dr. Robert Marsden, to present the graduates from the Departments of Art and Design, Engineering, Games Development and Media, Performance and Communications.
Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the School of Digital, Technologies and Arts, and from the Departments of Art and Design, Engineering, Games Development, and Media, Performance and Communication, who have gained the following awards. Master's degree in Animation and Illustration by Negotiated Study, Quinn Mark Rothwell. Master's degree in Animation by Negotiated Study, Ashlyn Jade Michelson. Master's degree in Virtual and Augmented Reality Games Design by Negotiated Study, Edward Alexander Thompson. Master's degree in Broadcast and Events Management by Negotiated Study, Jules Hughes. Master's degree in Broadcast Production and Events Management by Negotiated Study, Sarah Melissa Fox. Master's degree in Ceramics, Georgia Catherine May Basham. Olivia Morrison. Chukudum Onwadi. Alexandria Rabishaw. Ridhima Sanam. Master's degree in CGI Animation by Negotiated Study, Eleni Emily Miltiadou. Master's degree in Cinematography by Negotiated Study, Rebecca May Head. Anderson Luaba Luea. Master's degree in Comic Arts by Negotiated Study, Jordan Green. Melissa Wilkinson. Master's degree in Concept Art by Negotiated Study, Olivia Lily Clark. Master's degree in Concept Art and Graphic Design by Negotiated Study, Vanessa Constance Hughes. Master's degree in Digital Currency and Gaming by Negotiated Study, Kyle Culvert. Master's degree in Fashion by Negotiated Study, Savannah Kelly Goodwin. Master's degree in Fine Art by Negotiated Study, Gemma Harvey. Master's degree in Game Studies and Design by Negotiated Study, Jamie Nicholas Hoskins. Master's degree in Graphic Design by Negotiated Study, James Andrew Gibson. Master's degree in Industrial Design by Negotiated Study, Jake Matthew Murphy. Master's degree in Media Theory and Representation by Negotiated Study, Isaac James Johnson. Master's degree in Photography by Negotiated Study, Kira Jukes. Master's degree in Product Design by Negotiated Study, Charlotte Grace Austin. Louisa Catherine Ledley. Master's degree in Radio Broadcasting by Negotiated Study, Chelsea Kunaina Walker. Master's degree in Script Writing by Negotiated Study, Jessica Anna Wukowska. Master's degree in Sound Design by Negotiated Study, Sophie Kira Shelton. Bachelor's degree in 3D Designer Maker, Beth Emily Hendren. Bachelor's degree in Cartoon and Comic Arts, Natalie Ann Leighton-Rees. Bachelor's degree in Fashion, Eve Engel. Kira Napa. Masuma Rahman. Bachelor's degree in Interior Design, Deshislava Nikolaeva Spencer. Master's degree in Aeronautical Engineering, Daniel Aaron Dorenbaum. Etoro Abang Nicholas Ekarika. Sonnet Kuchumaliel Joseph. Adrian Roman Lobo. Mohammed Bilal Patel. Master's degree in Automotive Engineering, Baljit Singh. Pinku Ram. Anirudh Jain. Robin Raj. Jalinkumar Carson Solanki. Master's degree in Electrical Engineering and Renewable Energy Systems, Mahmoud Khalid Abdel Halim. Raza Amik Ali. Isa Gondo. Precious Osamudiamen Igodaro. Daniel Onyekachiokui. Fan Quan Trong. Ravira Gulselvan. Harpreet Singh Sivia. Master's degree in Electronic and Telecommunication Engineering. Ashu Michael Achu. Majid Ahmed Nakis Syed. Elangage Indika Chaminda Tesserier. George Matthew. Babatunde Olokunle. Sudeep Ananda Krishna Patil. Ido Otoro Umana. Natalia Marta Wikera. Master's degree in Professional Engineering, Neil Thomas Burrows. Master's degree in Robotics and Smart Technologies, Usama Mukhtar. Anish Parakal Siva Sankaran Nair. Kesava Viknesh Venkay Taysen. Bachelor's degree in Aeronautical Engineering, Jashain Ellis. Pradeep Sivan Andam. Adam Smith. Bachelor's degree in Aeronautical Systems Engineering, Robin Paul Bruard. Anthony Craig Warner. Bachelor's degree in Automotive and Motorsport Engineering, Maxine Tunnicliffe. Bachelor's degree in Electrical and Electronic Engineering, Carl Martin Folks. Bachelor's degree in Electrical and Electronic Engineering with Electrical, Turki Aldara. Ryan Howard. Rachel Smith. Bachelor's degree in Electrical and Electronic Engineering with Electronic and Telecommunications, Kamil Niewiadomski. Samantha Rawsthorne. Bachelor's degree in Electronics and Telecommunications, William James McKenna. Kevin Samuel Saltmarsh. Bachelor's degree in Engineering Design, Ashley Johnson. Bachelor's degree in Engineering Management, Glenn Michael Bunn. Stuart Cameron. Gareth Kevin Dunn. Stephen David Foster. Adam James Hunter. Stephen Lee Maygram. Andrew Colin Murray. Yao Apon Dreya. Bachelor's degree in Mechanical Engineering, Emma Robertson Williams. Bachelor's degree in Mechanical Systems Engineering, Ashley Stewart Howells. Daniel Ernest Taylor. Mark David Thorpe. Bachelor's degree in Motorsport Engineering, Kai Smith. Foundation degree in Aeronautical Systems Engineering, Michael John Tate. Charles Vickers. Foundation degree in Electrical and Electronic Technology, Daniel Adams Green. Foundation degree in Electronics and Telecommunications, Peter Jason Wilkes. Foundation degree in Engineering Management, Blair Wilson Thompson. Foundation degree in Mechanical Systems Engineering, Ian John Conn. Ian Jones. Master's degree in 3D Computer Games Design, Daniel Bolton. Liam Davies. Adam Frank. Thalilmavan Kapilam. Jaden Luke Lambert Smith. Joel McNabb. Michael George Manel. Christian Mikula. James Lawrence Miller. Luke Peter Oxer. Richard Alexander Packer. Liam David Pillsbury. Mitchell Russell. Cameron Savage. Alexander Robert Smith. Jacob Harvey Walker. James Ward. Yuktin Yao. Bachelor's degree in Computer Gameplay Design and Production, Paige Lee Barkin. Andrew Mareshchuk. Sky Stevens Ducross. Bachelor's degree in Computer Games Design, Karishnan Kasa Sundarata Menelik Hana. Bachelor's degree in Computer Games Design and Programming, Lewis Paul Anthony Murphy. Shivam Pradeep Parab. Konstantinos Safiris. Bachelor's degree in Computer Games Development, Benjamin Stewart Ray. Lewis Tansley. Ryan Goldsmith. Oscar Smith Jones. Max Anthony Stockton. Bachelor's degree in Games Art, Terry Rose Flanagan. Adam Tracy. Bachelor's degree in Game Studies, Finley Joseph Palaniki. James Leonard Stokes. Bachelor's degree in virtual reality design, Max Horsley. Master's degree in animation, Courtney Violet White. Paige Wilkinson. Master's degree in collaborative theatre practice, Ella Boyd. Kira Melanie Bradley. Rebecca Gray. Joseph James Harding. Layla Hops. Poppy Victoria Johnson. Archie Manning. Jessica Rose Renshall. Ryan Charles Jacob Sanderson. Loretta Jade Shaw. Andrew David Tye. Ewan Stephen Jack Vincent. Emma Ward. Master's degree in continental philosophy, Endurit Grachevsky. Master's degree in music production, Olabanji Ibidapo. Alish Valanga Tara Muralidharan. Master's degree in music technology, Charles Tolley. Master's degree in sports journalism, Rahul Asnani. Ninat Barbadikar. Jacob Matthew Davies. Leah Langley. Matthew Patrick O'Hara. Louise Wilkes. Bachelor's degree in advertising, film and music video production, Jude Beach. Bachelor's degree in animation 2D digital, Zachary Austin Humphreys. Bachelor's degree in animation stop motion, Mark Ashley Osborne. Bachelor's degree in CGI and visual effects, Jack Donachie. Bachelor's degree in English literature and creative writing with creative writing, Annabella Rose Kane. Bachelor's degree in film, television and radio, Katrina Dragoness Jones. Bachelor's degree in media film production, Charles David Griffiths. Sophie Irvine. Bachelor's degree in music production, Alexander Lay. Bachelor's degree in post-production technology, Joshua Tisdale. Bachelor's degree in professional sports writing and broadcasting, Kwesi Appiah. Paul Bolland. Leanne Crichton. Jermaine McClashen. Adam Meckie. Callum Anthony Riley. Anthony Wordsworth. Bachelor's degree in sound design, Umesh Osukun. Bachelor's degree in computer games design, Jamie Ho. Master's degree in electrical engineering and renewable energy systems, Rohit Garg. MSc Automotive Engineering, Pinkarum. Master's degree in 3D computer games design, David Sean John O'Connor. Bachelor's degree in electrical and electronic engineering with electrical, Ali Barabbas. MSc Mechanical Engineering, Safahir Amir Hashami. BA Honours in Animation, Nathan West. Bachelor's degree in Computer Science, Jonah Marsden. Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards from the School of Digital, Technologies and Arts and from the Departments of Art and Design, Engineering, Games Development and Media, Performance and Communication.
I now invite Precious Osamu Dema Igodara, a graduating student from the class of 22, to the platform to give a vote of thanks on behalf of the graduating cohort.
Thank you very much for the warm introduction. I remember just last year, autumn graduation ceremony, I was among the invited guests. And this year, I'm standing here giving the graduation speech. It is indeed a great honor. Dear graduates, distinguished guests, and platform party, I am honored and humbled to stand before you on such a memorable occasion. My name is Precious Igodaro, and I'm graduating with MSc Electrical Engineering and Renewable Energy Systems. I would first of all like to say a heartfelt thank you to the rare, impacting, and dignifying opportunity that Staffordshire University has given to every graduate here today. Firstly, in terms of academic excellence, and secondly, in terms of cultural diversity, which enabled us meet new people from different countries and all walks of life. Certain moments in life stick with you forever, no matter how senile one gets. For me, I would say it is the time I spent in staffs. Indeed, it has been a fantastic journey. And this was only made possible with the immense support from the academic team, staff, and mentors. I couldn't have asked for a better team. I would love to thank the entire staff in the engineering department and the administrative team. Thank you so much for believing in us and being part of our success story. Studying at this great institution has given me a great insight into the dynamics of my course and its positive influence in creating a sustainable future. From the first day of class, I realized it would not be an easy journey, but through hard work, dedication, and support from lecturers, I knew we would succeed. I know we all have one question lingering on our minds, and the question is, what next? I encourage everyone graduating today to be resilient and optimistic, even when we feel the future is bleak and uncertain. They say Rome was not built in a day, and with that, I charge you all with a sense of responsibility to keep your hopes high. As Amanda Gorman said, for there is always light, if only we are brave enough to see it, if only we are brave enough to be it. We must therefore face reality with a ray of hope, devoid of fear of the unknown. I know that our journey at Staff Uni has ended, but I'm happy to have had my horizons, perspective, and goals reshaped by Staff Uni. I believe we all have a personal story to tell when asked about our time and experiences. I am not a soothsayer, but I know we would all have pleasant and beautiful experiences to share with others. I will always be a product of staff and be proud to promote and represent Staffordshire University at any given opportunity. I won't forget to say a big thank you to God, my family, my mom and dad, my lovely sister and her husband, for your love and support. To my friends and colleagues who went through the same process as I did, you all are amazing. I would like us to keep the fire burning. We only made it this far because of the sacrifices our parents, siblings, and loved ones have made, and now it is time for us to show our gratitude. To the graduating class of 2022, I believe that our goals and aspirations will no longer be seen as mere ideologies, but will be a reality soon. Do not be afraid to try out new things. Keep pushing and aim for the best. But in doing so, do not lose yourself and the relationships you have built. I believe I speak on behalf of every graduate in this room when I say a massive thank you to our fantastic lecturing staff. You encourage us to be bold, unswerving, curious, and daring in our pursuit of success. And our ambitions have been rekindled by your inspirational approach to education and research. Your passion, patience, and guidance have affected every graduate in this hall. We will carry that with us for a lifetime, and your legacy will positively impact many other lives. So please, join me in showing gratitude to our outstanding lecturer, technical and support staff. Let's make as much noise as we can to show our appreciation. Thank you very much.
I invite Dr. Julie King, Executive Dean of School of Digital Technologies and Arts, to deliver the closing remarks.
Graduates, congratulations to each and every one of you. Be proud of what you've achieved. I hope that you make the most of every opportunity presented to you as you carve out a future for yourselves. In my role as Executive Dean of the School of Digital Technologies and Arts, I'm fortunate to be able to address you today. Our mission as a modern university is to be a catalyst for change in Staffordshire and the wider society. People working in the creative industries are that catalyst for change, and should never be underestimated. As British actor and director Alan Rickman put it, actors are agents of change. A film, a piece of theatre, a piece of music or a book can make a difference. It can change the world. Throughout your studies, you will have made connections which we hope will support you in your life and career. You will also hopefully have made friendships that last a lifetime. Keep in touch with your friends and with us. There's nothing we like more than to hear from those who are part of our global community. I would like to say a big thank you to the staff that have taught and supported you at the university. I know that they are all very proud of what you've achieved and of the journey, the part they have been able to play in your journey. If I can offer you a few words of advice, make good choices. Stand up for what you believe in. Decide on where you want to go in life and why it matters. American game designer Jane McGonigal writes in her book, Reality is Broken, Why Games Make Us Better and How They Can Change the World. Game developers know better than anyone else how to inspire extreme effort and reward hard work. They know how to facilitate cooperation and collaboration at previously unimaginable scales, and they are continuously innovating new ways to motivate players to stick with harder challenges for longer and in much bigger groups. These crucial 21st century skills can help all of us find new ways to make a deep and lasting impact on the world around us. Before I draw proceedings to a close and you head back to the Catalyst building for the post-ceremony reception with family and friends, I invite you to join in a time-honoured tradition. In a moment or two, I will ask graduates to stand and throw their caps in the air. Afterwards, we ask graduates to please remain standing and everyone else to stand as the platform party leaves the hall, followed by the graduates. Now, as a grand finale, graduates, I invite you to stand and throw your caps in the air. Wait for it. On my countdown from 3. Mindful of those around you. Guests, you are invited to make as much noise as you can to celebrate the class of 2022. 3, 2, 1.